Right, very good morning, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Mildenhall. How are we doing? It's a lot cooler today. It's quite bearable and nice, really. Beautiful. Right, we've got some very interesting C-130 variants here at the moment, and I'm looking forward to their departure very shortly. So welcome everyone, hope we're all good and well. Runway 28 in use. Hope you're all good and get ready for some heavyweight big iron action. And as usual, as soon as I got here, one departure, one arrival, standard. It doesn't matter what time I get here. I got here a little bit earlier than normal, and there was already spotters here. So yeah, all good. We're in the Nook campsite as usual. The wonderful campsite from John. Thank you very much. And again, I'll give you all the details in just a moment. But if you are thinking about a caravan plane spotting adventure, this is the place to stay. The Nook campsite. And, just off Pollard's Lane, if you want to find it, in between sort of Beck Row and West Row. I don't know what it falls under, but I don't want to take preference. No, yeah. But here we go. Oh, a reverse. Now you can see these C-130s with a little bit of a difference to them. They've had a major upgrade. Look at that. So if you've just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here from RAF Mildenhall, United States Air Force Station. And like always with your pre-stream checklist, make sure you give us a thumbs up and hit that notification bell button as well so you don't miss out. But start off by hitting the like button, thumbs up, check. The thumbs up will help our stream get out there. And of course, if you haven't subscribed already, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Come and join us. The one and only Ted Coningsby channel. A dedicated military aviation channel. You know. And don't miss out by hitting the notification bell button. You'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. This is what we do. And I'm absolutely looking forward to streaming. Fingers crossed, all going well on Friday, that I can stream the Old Buckingham officially. This isn't just rack up and stack up. This is done through official channels to bring you the Old Buckingham Air Festival throughout the whole weekend. All being well, that is. I like to say that because I just need to get there on Friday and do all the necessaries with the officials. Seems to be a bit of a C-130 fest at the moment. Look at this. There's C-130s everywhere. Different variants all over the shop. RAF Mildenhall is part of Usaf and AFSOC. Bit of a mixture here with a detachment of 55th Wing with the various varieties of RC-135 Rivet Joints, along with the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, part of USAF, with the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron, and then AFSOC's 352nd Special Operations Wing with their CV-22 Osprey, the C-146 and the MC-130J Commando 2. The AK-tailed KC-135 arrived as I was setting up. I did a little mini video really quickly on my phone, about 7 seconds worth as I was setting up. And I think on our screens we'll see an F-35 of 48 fighter wing. We've got an absolute fest here. It's almost like an air show set up at the minute. Look at this. I believe that came in diverted with a genuine diversion with an issue.
Yeah, I thought Wrecking 4 planes, eh? Yeah, good idea. nothing anyway, do it. I'm going to put it straight. Yeah, let's go in there. We're just going to lock that up. Pulling.
Good morning. Copy all. Tracking 0755 at 6 seconds now, so at 08 is going to be the earliest we can get chopped down.
So these MC-130Js are fitted with the Silent Night radar upgrade. They've got an additional bump on the front that you could probably work out from them. Now, if you thought Silent Night was something to help you sleep, well, these have been added. The Silent Night radar is the AN/APQ-187, and what it does, it's an advanced terrain following and terrain avoidance radar system, and it's used primarily by the United States Special Operations Command, the USACOM, on aircraft such as this. These are a variant of the MC-130J Commando 2, but with the Silent Night. It is a terrain following, so a bit like I suppose it works a bit like Lantern. I'm going to look into a little bit more with it. You know, with the F-15E Strike Eagle with the Lantern pod that sits underneath, that is a terrain following. So through mountainous areas, which this would do, very low altitudes, on high tension power lines, all those kind of things. So it will track the terrain for a safe mission. So covert operations, this will be used, what we would call in the military the I'll rephrase that, it sounds like I'm in the military. No, what it's called in the military is LPI, so low probability of intercept. So because of, you know, it's not a fighter jet this, but it needs to get covert operations complete. Got a couple of F-35s just popping over Lakenheath at the moment, but we'll concentrate on this. This is quite a rare catch. You've also got probability of detection, low probability of detection. What's called in the military is LPD. So it's got some fantastic capabilities. It also does weather and ground mapping along with visual identification. So something to look out for. So you can just about see it on the nose on this, a little additional bump. Maybe we'll get a better shot with it when it gets airborne. have changed runways a couple of times, so here we go. So the additional pods that you can see on the wings, they're the refueling pods. It can refuel its buddy aircraft, the air-to-air roll. So something different. I mean, look at them all parked up. Let's have a look what we've got. Let's see what ones have it. See, not all of them have it. There's a variety of MC-130J Commando 2s here. Let's see which ones have it. There you go. So the difference there. So with, without. No silent night. With silent night. And another one with silent night. Beautiful, great start to the morning. Seems to be a lot going on at the moment. And we would have had 3 movements today already, but unfortunately, I only just got here when it was all kicking off. We missed a KC-135 with the polar bear on it, an AK tail. That landed, and we had a departure of Mildenhall's one of Lager call signs as well. But that's it, just 2 that we missed while I got in. It was before 8, to be honest. I wouldn't have got in normally anyway, so I wouldn't have even been set up. So there we go. Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby on the controls. How we doing, Teddy? My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. nice classic American bus there. I love that. I love all the retro vehicles that you see. I say retro, but to me, it always reminds me of the movies. So welcome to what we call as dubbed. Oh, we always dub this as Mildenhall because it does have a more of a chilled out vibe. We just sort that out. So we're on the official campsite. Next door, Lakenheath giving it some of its fighter aircraft. So Lakenheath been just 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow. They do interlink or entwine their military air traffic zones. So what you call MATS, the military aerodrome traffic zone. What they class here as CMATS, combined military air traffic zone. And what that means is that RAPCON, who are Lakenheath Tower, or the RAPCON, which stands for Radar Approach Control, they actually manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath. That is correct. So the tower here doesn't actually control the airspace. They don't actually do any like air traffic control for the skies. It's all done at RAF Lakenheath with the team at RAPCON, the 48th Operations Support Squadron. And what they have the 48th Communications, and they will manage the skies literally from ground to 20,000 feet, covering an area, an airspace of around 60, a radius of 60 nautical miles to assist. Now that's not to say there's no one here at Mildenhall Tower. There are. They'll deal with the ground runs, all the taxiing and operational side of things. Okay, they'll deal with all the movements around on the ground for engine runs, any engine testing, any contractors, any AWCU that are here. All right, so but Lakenheath deal with the actual radar service for aircraft departing into the skies. So welcome to the show. Hope you're all good and well. I wonder what we're going to get. It's always like that with Mildenhall. It's always a lovely surprise. And sit back, relax, and see what you're going to get. I believe one of these is flashy. Is it this one? So don't forget, just because Lakenheath is using runway 05, it doesn't automatically mean that runway 10 is used here. You've got to remember that although it just sounds like a difference of 5, that actually means a difference of 50 degrees. Now that's quite a lot. They are very differently orientated. So what that means is that the runway 10 and 28 here, it's 100 degrees and 280 degree alignment. Okay, so that's and then when you compare that with 50 degrees and 230 degrees, it's quite a difference when you think about it like that. AWCU chasing away the birds there. RAF Mildenhall is older than Lakenheath and older than Feltwell. It opened in 1934, 16th of October 1934. Lakenheath opened in 1941. Feltwell, 1936, operated from 1937. Welcome to the show. Here we go. Right, let's hope for more movement. We always average around 1 an hour, 1 movement an hour. That's our something to sort of aim for here at Mildenhall. But as you know, it can all start getting extremely busy. And if you just joined us, a very warm welcome from the Tectonic Speed channel here in Suffolk. RAF Mildenhall for a nice little midweek chill out zone. Lots of movement around the MC-130s. Some lovely sounds going on in the background. Fighter Town, we're there tomorrow. We are at Lakenheath tomorrow. Mix things up a little bit there now. And then of course Old Buckenham on the weekend. All been well, that is. I've just got to meet the crew, meet the officials on Friday, and see how it's all going to plan out, and well, hope to see you all there. I'll keep you all updated. It's a lovely temperature today. This has probably been the most comfortable temperature for a long time, actually. It's not extremely sunny, but yet it's t-shirt weather. Does that make sense? It's dry, no wind. Beautiful. So usually when you have aircraft on this side of the station, so be it the north are usually aircraft, with the exception of the CV-22 Ospreys, by the way. They're naturally stationed, positioned and parked up on this side. But anything down this end are usually the visiting aircraft. Oh, hello, come on. It'd be lovely to get a nice little busy day. Oh, I can hear something. Can you hear that? I can hear it. Oh, there we go. The MC-130J Commando 2, the regular ones, they are and do operate here through the 67th Special Operations Squadron, the Night Owls. They also operate the C-146 Wolfhound as well, for your information. 67th Special Operations Squadron. They're part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. They are the bad boys and girls. You ask anyone here at Mildenhall, they probably say it in a lot more colourful way, but we are a nice professional channel. But yeah, mind you, it's a colourful way of saying it. They are the bad boys and girls. They know what I mean. Operating the MC-130J Commando 2 and also the C-146, but they are known as the 67 SOS, the Night Owls. Usually you'll get call sign Strix here with them, Strix being Stringas, Greek for like a night owl. The unit was founded or established as the 67th Air Rescue Squadron, and that was on the 17th of October 1952. Their group, however, and the 7th, they date further back, but they're more of a Cold War product. The 67th. They've operated at stations in Spain at Moron Air Base and also RAF Woodbridge as well. They also had a spell at Keflavik in Iceland. But on the 1st of June, as early as the 1st of June 1988, the unit was split into 2 units. They were redesignated as the name that we know today, the 67th Special Operations Squadron. And they were flying the KC-130 aircraft. And although it was announced on the 7th of May 1993 that the 352nd Special Operations Group, including the 67th SOS, would relocate here at Mildenhall. But the move didn't actually get completed until 30th of April 95, with the 67th Special Operations Squadron arriving fully on the 17th of February 1995. So they were operating the MC-130P, a few other variants that I don't often remember what the differences are, but there's been a lot of changes and upgrades. And 7th of June 2013, the Night Owls began to replace the MC-130P Combat Shadows with their first ever Lockheed MC-130J Commando 2. I think it was 10-5714 or 10-5714 was their first. Everything about their wing is all about special ops with AFSOC. So hopefully we'll catch our second Silent Night radar modified MC-130J. It is a very special radar system, especially when carrying out special ops and going through mountains. It does have a terrain following through mountainous areas where you want to get all covert, undetected, also threat detection. Like I said, it was earlier start of the show, it's a bit like the Lantern off the F-15E Strike Eagle, although with a lot more to it than that. So it carries out weather and ground mapping. It's the ANAPQ radar. Very clever. It's developed by Raytheon RTX, for those that would like to know about that one. I think the Ospreys may have that, you know. I think they add that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure I've seen... In fact, it's probably what the Ospreys have, you know. You can actually apply these to the MH-47G Chinook as well. And the CV-22, I believe. Black Hawks, MC-130H as well, I'm pretty sure. So the bump, that additional bump that you can see right on the nose, just above the regular nose, that is the ANAPQ, the Silent Night radar, developed by Raytheon RTX. It's the APQ 187. So pretty clever stuff. Constantly upgrading and keeping the legacy of the C-130. It's amazing, isn't it, how the United States Air Force have so many variants that are just... Variety is probably the right word, actually, that are still going today. Even the legacy from 1972, the legacy of the F-15, still going, running through the Eagle 2, the EX. Still going, man. Still going. Amazing. B-52s, even the KC-135, still going, man. Still going strong. Of course, the legacy of the C-130, again, still going strong. Even upgrading them, keeping them going, keeping them flowing. Remco de Vray, Margot, Aspen, what up? Hank Verhule, Charlie Bravo, Joshua Brown, Remco de Vray, Margot, Aspen, Davey, what up? Hope you're all good and well. Richard, Minty, hope you're all good and well. I'll catch up with all you in the chats just a little bit later on. But welcome all of you who are fans of the show. Like I said, exciting news that I had recently, and I can't wait to bring you Old Buckingham Air Festival. It is amazing, but more details and solid set in stone I'll give you after my oh hello. You know, there's people that struggle to reverse park a car, let alone a C-130. Look at this. Nice 3-point turn, isn't it? Look at that. I mean, look at this. Not your average. It's got an extra bump above the cockpit, you know, I've just noticed. Wow. Yeah, I've not seen that before. I don't think the MC-130Js have them, do they? The regular ones, that is. I think there's something right over my head. Yeah. Lovely. They clearly want to see Ted tomorrow. That kid's happy. That kid was a bit excited about that. Wait till you go to Lakenheath, young man. You'll have a... Don't know if you heard that, bless him. Oh my God, he said. Bless. That was rather sweet. So today could be Herkfest. I might have to label this as Herkfest today. Why not? Borrowed that one from Davey. Davey, thanks for that. Herkfest. I like it. Yeah, I'll give you that one, mate. Sounds good. Herkfest, brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel. And don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to just remember the housekeeping for arriving here. It is £2 per person, not per vehicle, £2 per person. Please abide by the notice as you approach. It's pay on the gate, pay on arrival. And again, there is a bit of a confusion. You don't need to actually be staying at the campsite, and this is the benefit. There's a few campsites that don't do that. You have to actually physically be a patron. But no, here. But of course, it is subject to viewing times as well, though. The viewing times is different. Okay, no aircraft viewing. It changes seasonally. There are toilets designated for the spotters. Please use the correct one. The reason why I make a big point about this is you just don't want someone ruining it for the others. Just follow the rules, enjoy yourselves, have a good time, that's it. You pay, you enjoy, you take your rubbish home. Take nothing but photographs, okay? Take your memories with you, take it all, take everything. And that's it. Have a good time. You know, we're so fortunate there isn't an official viewing area here at Mildenhall, and it's such a... Oh my word, there's another one. Yeah, look at it. It is literally Herkfest today. Davey, thanks for that, mate. It was Davey's sort of terminology. I don't think he realised and prepared himself for using this phrase. I think it's quite good. Herkfest. I love that baby. There's even an Invasion Strike livery one as well. Livery as well. Look at this. I don't know why, every time I come to Mildenhall I feel like having a KFC. I don't know what it is, I really don't. I don't know what gives me that sort of urge to grab a KFC. I don't know what it is, I don't know. Can you see anything that's making me think that? Don't know. Big shout out to all our friends that work here at Mildenhall. We do have some good friends that we can't name, but you know who you are. Big shout out to all of you. And the legacy of the running man, we still miss you, buddy. He's no longer operating here. He is still with the US Air Force, but he's moved on. The legacy and the legend that is the running man who made things happen, and he was part of the channel, really. He was a bit of a household name with the channel, and we do miss you, buddy. We do miss you. Regards to you, family, and your wife as well. Hope you're both well, and we do think of you every time we come here. And for those that know, the running man with his are you the guy with the bear who said that was lovely, and he gave me the that wonderful once in a lifetime for me to have a little visit on the station, and I'll never forget that, mate. If you're tuned in, always thinking of you, mate. Do keep in touch. We've met some wonderful people, honestly. We've met some amazing people through the channel. I would never have imagined, you know. And I had two personnel visit me in one day. One of them was the running man, and another gentleman who's recently been promoted. I say recently, it's been a while now, but all the best. And they both said how amazing it is for their families to be able to tune in and just to know that they're safe. I love that. It's not the fact that they can see them physically, it's the fact that, you know, they are across the pond, as they say. They are in America or wherever it is that they are, you know, and they can tune in. And they said in their words, it's like a little bridge, just so their families can just tune in, just to, you know, see that they're well, you know. I love that. It was really touching. I really couldn't believe that when they both said it. They both said it, and they're on different units as well. But yeah, legends, you know. And do you remember Sullivan? Tommy? Do you remember Tommy from the 48th? That's all I'm going to call him, is Tommy. He's no longer at the 48th Medical, but Tommy has, again, he's moved station. Big hair going across the runway there. You know, he used to love Quick Climb Friday, and I love the patches. I still think of you as well, man. Bless him. You know, and they tune in. He said that they got no windows, and I'm their only sort of outside world contact. I love that. Oh, I honestly, and of course Coningsby's pilots, the crew that we've met through you know, all the stations, all those, even Leeming, those that came up to us. It's just, I don't know. I'm lost for words, really. And it's that, it's just flattering. It really is. I never thought in a million years, and you know, meeting future Red Arrows pilots, and amazing, absolutely amazing, and then giving talks to our future generation through cadets. Could not believe it. So this is another MC-130J Commando 2 with the Silent Night radar. And I better say radar on the end, not the mattress, because I know Silent Night make mattresses. But this is a Raytheon Silent Night. I don't know, they might have Silent Night mattresses in there, who knows, but... Right, let's get prepared. It's a bit low, isn't it? Oh yeah, pull. Look at this. Yeah. Right, next one. Welcome to the Herkfest 2026 here at Mildenhall. That's what we're calling this today. We've got another this one does not have the ANAPQ 187, the Silent Night. This is a regular MC-130J Commando 2. So the MC-130J Commando 2 can air-to-air refuel buddy aircraft, and also has additional refueling external drop tanks as well. So it's got 2 wing drop tanks and 2 refueling pods as well. Taxi for runway 28. Another one. It is Herkfest. So they've really come a long way from their four propeller bladed engines into their 6 swirly-dirly style ones. Composite. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you very much everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, giving it to you from RAF Mildenhall, you know how it is. And I'm going to have to relabel this as Herkfest, brought to you by Davey there. I think you should be. I think we should bring him on the show one day, and he can definitely be the commentator for Herkfest. It was his. I don't think he realised what he was in for when he messaged me saying, "I think it's going to be like a Herkfest today," and I don't think he realised that I take things to the next level by. Oh, it is though, isn't it? This is pretty impressive stuff. Oh, and another one. There's another one. There's another two started up. What is going on here? Racking them up, Herc style. So these variants of the traditional C-130, this is the Lockheed MC-130J Commando 2. The MC's first flight was in April 2011. Of course, it was developed from the traditional C-130 or the C-130J Super Hercules as well. They've had a few variants through their time, such as the Combat Talon, the C-130H Combat Talon 2, the Combat Spear in the MC-130W. There was also the MC-130P, which we mentioned, the Combat Shadow, and this one, the J variant, the Commando 2. It's like the J variant, it does feature the 6 propeller blades. Even more over there, isn't there? It's powered by Rolls-Royce's AE2100D3 turboprop engines. They produce 4,591 shaft horsepower times 4, of course. Traditionally, you'll have a configuration of 2 pilots, 1 combat systems officer, and 2 loadmasters. But the legacy of the C-130 Hercules goes back to, what was it, 23rd of August 1954? Was that? That's like 71. 72, nearly 72 years ago. Nearly 72, so about 71 years and 10 months or something thereabouts, isn't it? Goodness me. It's been pretty much, I could safely say, since it started, I think, you know, even if you combine the RAF and the United States, I think it's been involved in everything. I think the C-130 legacy, with the exception of all the variants. do have a random F-35A there, look, just chilling. Why not? Just to add to the, you know, when you have an air show, you've got to have a few statics. Today on our static display, we've got the AK KC-135. We've also got a, you know, we've got a F-35A from the 48 final. You know, it's... Oh. Was that a Honda CRX? Do you know what? Honda CRX and the Honda S2000, man, they are here. We do have them driving around here. An S2000 in black. Hell yeah. Sorry. Meanwhile, back to aviation. So welcome to Hercfest 2026 here at Mildenhall. Hope we're all good and well. Do you know what? There's another one as well. It's a 1, 2, 3. There's quite a few today. So this will be our third C-130, or MC-130 to be exact. We do have a C-130, I believe that's the Invasion Stripe livery. Let's have a quick look. It looks more like a traditional C-130J, but who am I to say? Although a United States Air Force station, it carries the name Royal Air Force because it's still owned by the Royal Air Force, just like Lakenheath and Fairford, etc. There will be a Royal Air Force commander here as well as a United States Air Force commander as well. So the sky is going to be filled with not only clouds but Hercules, MC-130 style. just to confirm, we've got another 2 MC-130s running. So not only this one, we've got another 2 to potentially take off. Let's just do another quick check, just to make sure I haven't gone. There's one there and one there. Cool.
Squad 55, runway 28, traffic, target out.
Well, it's 50-50. I'm going to guess it's this one. Don't know. So welcome to the TechCon XP channel. We got one MC-130J holding short. We got 2 more MC-130Js running and spooling there. Right, we've got another 2 more. I think one's just taxiing now as well. Well, this looks like it's had a bad day at the beauty parlour. Waxing gone wrong, or not sure. Oh dear, I'm gonna get in trouble one day, and I never mind. Just going to check on the other one. Yep, that one's still going. Now this one on our screens, just facing towards that number 8 there, it's got the Silent Night ANAPQ 187 radar, the terrain following navigational aid system.
Did you ever give up?
Nah. You alright? You okay?
Hi mate, how are you?
Yeah, good, good. Very good, thank you. All good. You too, take care. Bye. So welcome to the show, everyone. Hope you're all good and well. And this, I believe, according to my really bad maths, I think this is will be our 4th C-130 in the form of the MC-130J. With a 5th one following after this in just a moment. They do have an athletic stadium here. Got quite a few things here. That just behind the CV-22 Ospreys, there is a bowling alley and a small chapel. I guess they scored.
One more than England.
So this will be our 4th MC-130J Commando 2 departure. There we go. Line up and wait. Now, any pilot will tell you, you do not want to be still doing checks when you've been told to line up and wait. That is an absolute no, whether it is civilian or not. Hey! Love it. Here we go. So there are various frequencies from ground to departures so that it's not clogged up. So when you hear the air traffic controller say clear for takeoff, change to departure, there'll be a departure frequency. Here we go. See ya. Right, one more. For those that are a fan of the C-130, are having a right day today, aren't they? had quite a few out. I think this will be number 5. I think we've had 4. Although I got a suspicion there was a 5th one, but probably because I've seen 2 departures earlier today, but they weren't MC-130Js. But this, at a minimum, this should be the 5th. Pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure there were 5. So there we go. Quite a good amount there. Really good. Hope you're all enjoying it. And Mildenhall has really been a heavy station since it began in 1934, with the Handley Page Hayford being its first ever operational aircraft. A big, giant biplane. It's that was with 99 Squadron. It's had such a big, fundamental establishment with heavy aircraft at Mildenhall. And it was 99 Squadron that first operated the Handley Page Hayford from Handley Page Hayford's founding station, where it was built at Upper Hayford. But its legacy even became one of the largest World War II bomber airfields. I don't think it was the biggest, but it, you know, if you when you come here, you can really appreciate the vastness here. And then, of course, one of the most iconic of this area. It's not an aircraft you may think, first of all, but one of the most iconic monoplane bomber here in this vicinity. And what I mean by that is Ely, Cambridgeshire, Bury St Edmunds, all these neighbouring villages of Suffolk, Norfolk, Cambridgeshire, that kind of thing. It was indeed the Vickers Wellington bomber that was established here in 1938, with 99 Squadron being the first. And it was out of the B flight that created 149, who then famously went to, I mean, they're a famous Squadron 149. 99 is still going today. They fly again, another heavy at the C-17 Globemaster 3 at Brize Norton. And they did convert to the Lancasters. There was Lancasters here, there was Halifaxes here as well. So it's really been a bomber establishment here, and it carried on even through the Cold War. And then notable are other fantastic aircraft. It really is. I mean, from the Battle of Berlin from 1944, 22nd of March, Lancasters and Halifax bombers, they took part in the first major raid against Berlin. The raid consisted of 800 bombers from several bases and included Mildenhall's Lancasters and Halifaxes as well. There was also B-17s here, so Marham, Sculthorpe, as well as Lakenheath. They were selected to become very heavy bomber stations, and satellite stations and neighbouring stations would also host a detachment of the B-17s that were carrying out lots of different exercises here as well. They were carrying out different types of ordnance. Avro Lincolns were here as well. Again, another legendary aircraft that came here. There was a operational conversion unit, 230 Squadron. B-29s were here as well, again on operations. Between 1950 and 1959, the station was a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force. It wasn't until 1959 that it took on solely the United States Air Force. But B-29s were here with various bomb groups, such as the 93rd and one of the squadrons, I think it was the 830th Bombardment Squadron, and the 509th Bomb Wing took over here. There was also B-50s as well here. I believe RB-29s and KB-29s, KC-97E Stratotankers. They came, I think, in the 1953 when they moved here. I think it was the 306 Air Refeuling Squadron of the 306 wing as well. Also, you had the Buck Rogers infused, which, for those that know, the B-47 Stratojet was also here, that was coming from Fairford. I believe the 351st, who were part of the 100th, they were actually, I think it's called a rotational deployment. They were deployed at Brize Norton, so nearby Fairford. They were also here as well, or at least the B-47s were as well. And yeah, it's seen B-50s here, KB-50s. Again, always heavy. The Silk Purse, EC-135s. There was, I'm just trying to think of every single, I mean, the various C-130s. I think the Combat Talon was here as well, of course. C-47, VC-47s that were here at one point. And then, of course, things really tipped over when the SR-71 Blackbird, which made its first appearance here at Mildenhall, but it was going to be part of a legacy of Detachment 4, which was a detachment of 2 SR-71 Blackbirds. But that first ever visit, September 74, was again a record-breaking trip. Now I want you to remember, if any of you have travelled to New York, okay, or have gone from New York to England, I don't know how many, 8-9 hours, is that fair to say that, roughly? Well, the SR-71 did that in 1 hour 55 minutes, which is just phenomenal, really. And the SR-71 flew 3 times the speed of sound on September the 13th, 1974, when the SR-71 took off back and departed, did another little record breaker. The trip took 3 hours and 47 minutes to get to LA, California. And that, just to put that into perspective, 5,446.86 miles. There was also a U-2 here as well. The hangars are still visible where the SR-71s were here. It literally has seen so many heavy aircraft. The Detachment 4 was a specific, government run with the approval of Margaret Thatcher at the time for every single sortie. Okay, the SR-71s had to be approved every time they were going to carry out a sortie. And for those that don't know and would love to see it, here it is, the SR-71. Just really quickly while we're waiting. I mean, there were 2 of these here. I mean, can you imagine that? This one's quite a famous one. I'm sure many of you know 74 that sadly crashed. Let me just go back, because I think, is that taxiing? Let me just give me a sec. I thought that was just taxiing out. I think it's going to taxi out. But that SR-71 that I showed you, ending with 74, 21st of April 1989, also it was nicknamed Ichiban. Was Ichiban means number 1? Is that Ichiban? Departed Kadena on a mission, and sadly it crashed. But it did. The crew did manage to survive, and I believe it's buried, because of course you can't have SR-71 stuff lying around, can you? So they've actually buried it at the Mariana Trench. I know, right? They've buried it all the way down there. I think it's suffered engine malfunction. The crew managed to bail out, and it ended up being buried. It was lost on the 21st of April 1989. Engine failure. I think it had some sort of hydraulic damage, forcing the crew down. House and Blair Bozek, they ejected over the South China Sea, and because of the secrecy of the thing, they decided to bury it in the Mariana Trench. If you don't know what that is, the Mariana Trench is it deeper if you were to put the Mount Everest down there? Is that what it is? I mean, basically it's the deepest oceanic trench on Earth. It's got a depth of about just short of 11,000 meters, is it? 10,935, or in feet 35,876 feet. I think makes it deeper than Mount Everest is tall. I'm pretty sure I've heard that before, but yeah, 2 of them here anyway. That one obviously at Kadena, that one. It wasn't here, that one, but yeah, that's the story with that. I thought this was taxiing out, actually. But we've had 4 departures anyway. I mean, what an icon. I mean, I remember when I was a kid looking at that. I'll tell you what, I've got something fun to show you. Right, look at this. Right, I've got something. I'm going to try and bring you something fun. Well, you know me. Look at this book. Look at this book. The Observer's Book of Aircraft. I don't know when it was made. 1957. There you go, the 1957 edition. We're going to pick a page at random. There we go. We're going to go with this one. What we got? A Moraine Solnier. I've never heard of that, but there we go. There's some pretty interesting aircraft in here. The Lockheed L-1640. Oh, the Superstar Constellation. Is this the one with flames on it? Does this one, like, it has flames coming out of it? The FJ-4 Fury. There's some amazing aircraft in here. The MiG-19. Should we give a bit of love to the early pet? Dassault Etendard. Dornier Duo. Oh, there's a Douglas F4D Skyray. A Skyhawk. Handley Page HPR Herald. It's of course got Avro Vulcan. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. The F111 F1 Tiger. I like that. That's quite nice. I could see the Red Arrows using something like that. Reminds me of a fallen gnat, if you know what I mean. Yeah, pretty cool. But anyway, got that from a museum. No, got it from an antique shop. But I think someone gave me that one. That actual one, someone gave me that. But I do have one of these in its pristine condition. This is looks like it's seen some good use from its plane spotter days in the 50s. Don't you just love aviation? Don't you just love aircraft that you've never heard of before? An F111 F1 Tiger. Yes, please. That looked cool. I think my van is literally a mobile museum. There's always something in there that may be of interest to someone. What's going on with this one, Henry? Come on. I think Lakenheath are taking off now. I can hear some rumble. Must admit, it's a beautiful temperature today. I don't know what the temp is, but it's lovely. It really is. For a day with no sun blazing out, very overcast, it is perfect. I have to admit, this is a perfect temperature actually. Bizarrely, I can hear a C-130 from somewhere else. I don't know if it's the sound bouncing across. Could be this one on our screens. It's just the way the sound just bounces off. It's quite spectacular. guys. Hope you're all good. Thanks all of you for joining in. Some lovely support today as usual. And that is engine start approved on something. Oh wow, look at the wheel. Yes. That was cool, wasn't it? I don't know where that's from.
That's the second one done. You'll have them in alloys.
Yeah, I know. LEJ approach, Ian McCabe, MDK 3192, Mayhem Marshy, oi oi, Andrew Porter, Davey, oi oi to all of you. How's it going? Hope we're all good. AD Causa. Captain A, what up? Hope you're all enjoying the show. And there has been another startup, I don't know what. I just caught the engine start approved. But it's certainly been, like I said, a Herc Fest today. It's been a good day already. And we've had 4 departures for the show, that is. I missed 2 while setting up. Nothing I could do about that. But like I've always said and joked, no matter what time I turn up, I always catch something coming in or taking off, or just everything taking off. It's quite funny actually in some ways. You just got to go with it. This is a 24-hour station, mind, and that's the difference between you know, it's similar to Brize Norton as the fact that it is a 24-hour station, unlike Lakenheath, for example. So for those that like to know, so yeah, January 90, when the SR-71s left, this is where they were parked. These are these 2 smaller buildings, these 2 hangars that look like little Ted houses. Not this one here. No, these 2 that look identical. That's where they parked up each of the 2 SR-71s back in the days. Pretty cool. I think the U-2 went in over there, also, I believe, but there we go. Yeah, cool times. I believe while the runway at Mildenhall was having a bit of a refurb, the SR-71s did actually go to Lakenheath. I mean, how cool is that? Anyone's got any photos, do send them in. I'd like to have a look at that. Well, I'm not sure if this one is actually going to be taking off or it's missed its departure time. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's troubleshooting. I don't have any details for you. I don't have that kind of info. All I do is just wait around and see what happens. That's all you can do. This tea is good. It's good down there.
Flight plan is going to be for the PAL 4145.
Okay, we've got another departure coming up, I think, or something started up. Sounds like the C-146. All for hand. I hope we're all good and well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Mildenhall. Our midweek special.
That's the priority. The order is to the 515355. To the PAL 414345. Actually, all the systems first. So probably have 51,
Also, take this opportunity to shout out our spanner flight, looking after the streams there. How are we all doing? Spanner flight, hope we're all good. This is our crew of moderators who look after the chat room here and 24/7 in our members-only Discord server. It is something that you may not know. They do work behind the scenes pretty much 24/7, and between them they look after Ted's ethos of keeping everyone safe and well on here and on Discord as well. If you are a member and or would like to join us as a member, there are many perks as well with the Ted Coningsby membership. 3 levels of membership as well, and you do get access to our Discord server. And again, for safety, it is looked after by our very own Spanner Flight. So a big shout out to them. So in the background that you can hear a little bit more prominently, that's just started up, it is a C-146, a Wolfhound. It's a pretty cool little machine. And it's flown by the 67th Special Operations Squadron. And its role and its mission, although it looks quite innocent, its mission is to provide the US Special Operations Command flexible and responsive operational movement of small teams, and also cargo in support of Theatre Special Operations Command. So its airlift missions are conducted by AFSOC, or Air Force Special Operations Command. If you ever hear me say AFSOC, that's what it stands for. It's a twin engine, as you can hear it. It is based on the Dornier 328, if you know that already or not, but military designations will take on a different name. So for example, quite classically, the DC-3 in the military, that's called a C-47. So the Dornier 328 in the military is called a C-146. So this is quite common. It takes this on all levels. You'll see various aircraft take on a different name when it goes into military. So it's a militarized version, shall we say. Powered by Pratt & Whitney's PW119C turboprop engines. They produce 2,282 shaft horsepower per engine. It's about 6 foot longer than an F-15E Strike Eagle. And a C-47, actually. I find that a bit hard to believe. Is that right? Yeah, must be. C-47 and the Strike Eagle 63 feet and 9. This one's 68 and 10. So it is, I'll call it 5 feet, sorry. I've overdone it by 5 feet. It's 5 feet longer than a C-47 or a Strike Eagle or F-15, whatever you want to classify it as. So I'm not sure what's happening with this MC-130J with the Silent Night radar AN/APQ-187. So you can see that additional sort of extra nose on it, and also a little bump. I don't think that's on the regular one, so I think that's part of the upgrade. Pretty tasty. Bless them, air traffic control doing their thing, RAPCON and Tower trying their best to manage the skies. There's a lot of restrictions, controlled airspace, all sorts of things. These are, you know, obstacles that we don't see. We can't see that unless we work here. It's not as easy as just starting up an aircraft and just letting it take off. It doesn't quite work out like that. There are thousands of yeah, I'd say that's quite safe to say that. Thousands in the sky in the UK airspace maybe right now. Maybe hundreds, maybe, you know, about that. But, yeah, maybe I'm pushing it with the thousands, but hundreds. And, you know, there's all sorts of NOTAMs and restrictions, controlled airspace and all this kind of stuff. There could be some work carrying out. There could be all sorts of things that we just don't really know of. And it does cause a bit of a problem. So, for example, this C-146, maybe it wanted to do some circuits, maybe it can't because there's a delay on this. Maybe this one's had to file a new flight plan, maybe there's a flight restriction somewhere where it's supposed to go. Just all these elements that really cause a backlog and delays, but sometimes you just got to be flexible with it, which is why we see aircraft parked up, started up, like this one for example, and we're thinking, well, come on, hurry up, you know, that kind of thing. But it doesn't work like that. You can't just go out and get an aircraft to taxi. There could be an issue that's beyond the ground. It's up in the skies that's the issue. It's quite amazing, really. You know, we've heard of a lot of restrictions. Aircraft have had to file a different, you know, if, say for example, this was going low level, it's filed a plan to go low level, let's say through the Lake District, and the Lake District is horrendous weather, or there's some sort of works going on, an obstacle there, maybe they're putting up a mast somewhere, I don't know, just making it up. You know, they can't just go, okay, no worries, we'll just fly anywhere we want. You can't do that. You need to submit a flight plan, which then needs to be approved. And once it's approved, they need to key that in, which is really important when a pilot, not just military, civilian, they've got to key in all the coordinates and the exact instructions for a flight plan into their console, into their flight computer system, which takes in the data and creates a plan. But yeah, it's so many things that go on that we don't really hear. I mean, if you've got a radio, you'll be able to listen into that. But of course, I don't really produce that kind of thing here. But yeah, I mean, you may be able to hear some bits and pieces in the background on other people's radios and scanners. But yeah, really interesting stuff. All that technical stuff and obstacles that are just not seen to us. And you just look at an aircraft like the C-130 here, just running its engines, and we're like, what's going on here? But I believe this has probably had to submit a new flight plan. So Daddy 11 ready to taxi. That's the C-146 Wolfhound, I think. I'm sure it's that one. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall, and we've got a few things that are spooling at the moment. As you can see, the MC-130J Commando 2 on our screens right now with the Silent Night upgrade. I've also got a C-146, which looks like it's going to be taxiing out in just a couple of minutes. AWCU just doing their checks. You'll probably see it just drive past the screen in just a second. It's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They'll do a few checks up and down the runways and throughout the whole perimeter, scaring the birds away. Even with the vehicle, it works. It'll do. A lot of people seem to think they just shoot the birds. No, you can't do that. Nature will always win. It doesn't work like that. Plus, I don't really want someone shooting a gun around here. Catch my drift. The best way is to try and manage it and control it, do it in a more humane way, shall we say. And sometimes scaring the birds can actually make things worse. So it is a experience and judgment that's required. They do have various coloured flags from yellow, red, white and black. Shotguns, yes, they do have a rifle. They do have flare guns as well. They have some very scary sounds that can play from the speakers. The horn itself, they can play the horn, beep beep, or just use the vehicle. But it's nature at the end of the day. You can't stop a random flock of birds just coming in right now. It needs to be monitored and controlled, and everyone needs to play their part and be vigilant, and that's the way it is. They do have also the United States Air Force have their own wing safety here as well, which can work hand in hand with the AWCU. They are privately contracted. The company is called Phoenix. You'll see them at Lakenheath, you'll see them at Coningsby, you'll see them at Leeming, everywhere really. I don't know if they do civilian. I don't see why not. They probably do, unless it's just they've got a major military contract. One thing you'll notice, there isn't a runway caravan. We don't really get them here or Lakenheath. I don't think we see them at Brize Norton either. Probably because of the size of the aircraft. All those that have been kind and generous for super chats, gifting memberships. Ted will be doing his guards marches later on. So thank you very much to all those. You will get your guards march very soon. So I'm back tomorrow at Lakenheath tomorrow. And then hopefully, fingers crossed, all go ahead, which was out of the blue. I've had to change a few things because I had an amazing phone call on Monday regarding the Old Buckingham Air Show officially as well. This isn't a rack up and stack up situation. This is an official live stream, a bit like Osprey, a bit like East Kirkby, all done through the right channels. But it was a bit of a surprise, and I'm actually buzzing because it's a big thing. Oh, nice. 135. ADSB. Oh, yeah, cool. Nice. Okay, so the C-146 on the move. Not sure if it's going to taxi through here. But we'll see. No, it's taking the right, so sadly we're not going to see that. No worries. Let me just check ADSB, see what we got here now. There's quite a few on the ground actually. Something on the move down there. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's the one with the bear on it. Yay! Look at this. Ted, look at it. It's got your mate on there. Hello. All right. Good. So we've got 2 departures coming up. This KC-135 AK tail. So I think this is from the Alaskan Air National Guard stationed at Eelson Air Force Base with AK written on it. I think that's right. Of 168th Wing. So yeah, this has come from Alaska, this one. Looks like a polar bear on there. 168th Wing of the Alaska Air National Guard, stationed at Eelson. And do take note, between 101 and 300, those numbers were allocated back in the Second World War to the National Guard and Reserves, which is why you never had like a, I don't know, 168th Bombardment Group. Which is why you'll find the numbers 101 to 300 designated to the National Guards, which are in effect today. So I believe this could be the 168th Air Refeuling Squadron then, if it is the 168th Wing. So a bit of a takeaway info from you there. Which is why you got the 100th Bombardment Group, right? 100th Bomb Group. You never had 101, 102, 103, 200, 201 and so on, right up to, I think the 301st were the start of that legacy to continue. So between 101 and 300 there wasn't any bomb groups. It was, I don't think there was even any fighter groups with those numbers. It was all designated to National Guard and Reserves, which is why they're all 100 and something today. Pretty cool, huh? I love stuff like that. I love info like that. Okay, so I think this is our 5th movement of the day. I think we've had 4 MC-130Js and now a KC-135 from Alaska. Look at that little bear. I love the bear on there. Let me just get the camera to where I want it to be. I love that bear on there. Anything with a bear on it, regardless. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. It didn't take very long to get airborne, did it? So I've got the C-146 ready for departure. Nice. Yeah, that was cool, man. Yeah. Skills. Skill McGill there. Right, let's swap the mags over. Boom. Oh my word, look at that, on a slingshot nearly, isn't it? Like catapult. Well, this MC-130J is still flexing there, look. Well, if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've had plenty of movements, many MC-130Js and some with the upgraded Silent Night ANA APQ-187 radar. And welcome to the show. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to give us a thumbs up. You've been cleared for a touch and go on the like button. Give the subscribe button a low approach just in case you haven't subscribed to our channel already. And if you don't want to miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos, don't forget to click the notification bell button and also use the share button as well, the good old care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. Sharing is caring. I've just realised we've hit 135,000 subscribers, so wow, I'm a bit late to the party on that one, so thank you very much to all of you who have helped the channel get to 135k. And you know, it's just wow, 135,000 subscribers, thank you very much. I just thought I'd have a little check actually, because I knew we were close to it. Didn't realise we'd actually gone over. 135K. So a big thank you to all of our supporters who have followed us throughout. This is our 4th year of military shows. 4th year. So the big 5 next year. June, I forgot the date now. Was it June the 12th, wasn't it? It's the day after, possibly the Monday. It's on a Monday, June 12th, I think it is. It's on a Monday after what I think will be Cosford. So it'll be an amazing 5 years of military aviation with the Ted Coningsby channel. Our 5th year next year. So this is our 4th year of live streaming. Goodness me, how far we've come. Just wow. I have completed 3 more lost airfields. So there's one in August, September and October. I'm trying to do one a month for you. So 24 will be out, episode 24, 23 and 22. Yeah, those are the ones I've completed. I know there's 3 pending, so do enjoy them. I'll try to get one a month for you. They're ready to go. I wrote the dates down in our Discord server, so do keep an eye out for them. I'll pin them up on our socials as well coming up. Our latest one we worked on was Bottisham, which you may know. That was our latest one, so that'll be out in October, that one. Oh yeah. I think I've seen the KC-135 that did that missed approach, or low approach, whichever. I think it's out there somewhere. Clear for the option, here we go. So when you hear cleared for the option, they have literally the discretion to have the option to low approach, go around, missed approach, touch and go, whatever. So it's pilot discretion to have the option, literally, hence why it's called option. You hear that quite a lot here. Don't often hear that at Lakenheath.
flight standby. The Bell 4 side, 0163A, that's like squawk by 5, 0163A, 54, 4130. And that's the flight 44 squawk.
So clear for the option, here we go. Touch and go or a low approach, let's see. That cheer was beautifully timed, wasn't it? Sorry about all the juggling here. Hang on one sec. Let's just get rid of this battery. Got the C-146 coming in as well for an approach. miss my mates. Big shout out to the RAF Police, the MOD Suffolk Police. Thank you for my patch. It looks mean. I love it. Okay, so here comes our C-146 for the option. Hello. Drop it for first park in there. 3-point turn coming up. So another departure. This one's got the Silent Night AN/APQ-187 radar, an upgrade to assist keeping things covert, terrain following. So the platform is a Lockheed MC-130J Commando 2. It does have refueling pods and drop tanks. So it's been pretty good today, hasn't it? Hope you've all enjoyed it. Well, it's been a bit of a C-130, or shall we say Herc Fest today. Excellent. It's a bit late. I was going to say that looks like the car from the National Lampoon's holiday Christmas thing, that one. Oh, I can say hello to my friends now as they come past. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. James Beatwell, how you doing? Hope you're all good and well. Thank you very much. Simon Watchorn, Colin, Fat Boy Colin, Brian Beelman, Ian Cook, Alan Q, Remco De Vrij, Margot Baxter, Richard, KJ30, 0680, Boots 99 UK, Gary Lockton, oi oi to you, Iona Gordon, what up, Babsar. Thank you so much for all of you who have tuned in today. Davey, what up, Perkfest, Ellie J, Aspen, Reese Moroney, Remco De Vrij, Simon Watchorn. I'll catch up with the rest in a moment. Literally just had a quick flick through there. There's our static. Oh, forgot about the KC as well, the KC-135. Okay, where you go? I don't even know what it's doing, so we'll find out together. Are we option or are we landing? Let's have a look. Here we go, take it away. CFMs. Yeah. Lovely. So the KC-135, that one is a native to Mildenhall, operates with the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron. One of the original 4 squadrons that survived. And they were stationed at Thorpe Abbott, Station 139. The KC-135, cleared for option just then, based on the Boeing 367-80 prototype. And of course, naturally the Boeing 707. It had its first flight 31st of August 56. Introduced in 57. And arrived here in February of 1992. And if you're thinking that looks like an F-35A, it is from the 48th at Lakenheath. Had a bit of a moment, I heard, and came here. Oh, we've got another departure coming up. Hang on a minute, what's going on here? 2 more. Yeah, look at it. Yep, 1. This is like a merry-go-round of KC-135s at the moment. Wheel them in, everyone's a winner. I've lost the KC-135. I mean, it's not a set of keys, is it? Oh, here we go. Well, this has been a splendid time here at Mildenhall. So we've got 3 more aircraft to take off. I mean, look at over here, looky here, look at it. Ready to go. Oh, a little 35 there. KC-135 takes 200,000 pounds of gas up in the skies. Empty weight is 98,000 and operating empty weight is 124,000 pounds. It is powered by 4 of the CFM International F108s, 21,600 pounds of thrust on each engine, and it has 4 of them. Right, still, is that Daddy 01? I think we've got the Wolfhound just coming in first, I think. Got a bit of a queue there, haven't we? From one extreme to another, that's going to look like an RC plane now compared to this. About 86,000 pounds of thrust. Working it. you know, whatever profile you view the KC-135, it just looks beautiful. Here we go, so 2 more to leave the floor. Just move over a little bit. MC-130J. It's certainly been a good day for us, right? Here we go, another approach from the KC-135. KC-135 can be fitted with either a boomstick or a classic drogue basket on the back, on its tail, and it can also have, even though it will have a boom, it can either have nothing on the wing or the Mark 82 refueling pods to assist two aircraft simultaneously to refuel using the drogue and probe method. So quite a robust classic tanker of the skies that can be reconfigured in numerous ways. What's going on there? Doing all right? You okay?
Yeah, you're a long way back.
We decided before you, though.
I don't know, this is like a bit of a coincidence. You guys all right?
Yes.
Good. So this is the end of the holiday now. So I see you at the start and at the end. Brilliant. Why not? It's been quite a busy one.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's been quite a busy one today, which is always good.
We'll leave you to it.
Nah, good to see you. Good to see you again. Have you had a good time though, yeah?
Nice to be away from the heat.
Good. It's a lot cooler this side.
27 degrees.
I'll tell you what, today's been the best for a long time. This is just perfect. I think anyway, in my opinion, but I think this is perfect.
Temperatures are lovely.
It's a great temperature today.
Well, we went to Hall Beach yesterday and
Oh, cool.
we came home too soon. We got there at midday and we got back to the stayed there till about 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, nothing was happening.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Went home.
Yeah, I did that last Thursday.
Bloody Chinook arrived.
Oh, well, after you left?
Yep.
Yep, that's happened to me. Packed everything in the van and it just come out of nowhere. I'm like,
yeah, we're waiting.
yeah, it happens all the time.
Flags were still up and the staff were still there. But
No worries.
there we go.
Yeah, defo.
Not a holiday.
Yeah, just have another holiday. Why not? You alright, Pete?
Yeah.
Is that alright? Do you need a wipe?
No, I've got some.
Oh, you got some, okay.
I took a picture before, and I thought it got it wrong.
Oh, did you?
It wasn't, it was the little one further on.
I suppose it would look like a drone compared to the size of that. Oh dear. Now, will the C-130 go out? That is the question. It hasn't had the best luck today, I don't think. Kirk Newton, Greenham Common, Lakenheath, Mildenhall, Brampton, they all have, Upper Hayford, they all have this. They have the same station crest, and that's all to do with support command. It's called a close copy. It does happen around, it is a thing to have the same design, the eagle sat on the Greek Ionian pillar with a crown. The only thing different is the name of the station. There's a few others, but I can't remember off the top of my head. It's a little bit on the blink today, but oh well, that'll do. Terror, that one, or Holy Terror? Holy Terror, I think that said on there, didn't it? See you later. Bye. C-146 just not far away. Not sure what's happening with the C-130, but anyway.
One is 3 miles to Usaf. Steady 1-1, no low power is flush back and continue to connect.
Clear for the ocean, there we go, Daddy. Looks like a bit of Morse code down the bottom left. I think it says Ted Coningsby, like and subscribe. Brilliant. Love that. Thank you very much. Oh, we've got another one. Got another KC-135 taxiing out. Again, not sure what's happening, bless it, to the MC-130J. Not sure what's happening there. It's been spooling for about 4,000 hours and now it's just waiting. Maybe it's just having trouble with its flight plan or... Unless that's parked up, but I'm not sure. I don't think it is parked up, but who knows. Maybe they're just doing some training over there. I would safely say this is the newest platform here at Mildenhall. I think it's the latest aircraft to operate from here. I can't remember when, was it last year, was it, that this arrived? Not 100% sure, but it's no more than a year or two. Here we go, some £86,000 of thrust coming at us now with its 4 CFM International F108s with £21,600 of thrust in each. Here we go. It's time to ride this beauty. Square D, an operational World War II tail marking, still flying today. Once was applied to the B-17s of the 100th Bomb Group. The square denominating the 3rd Air Division, the D denominating the 100th Bomb Group. Here we go. The triangle, the circle and the square distinctive markings for the 8th Air Force during the Second World War of the United States Army Air Forces. There were, of course, the famous nose art that you would have seen on World War II bombers, and the 100th Bomb Group's nose art does feature on some of the KC-135s, which you'll see on the port side of the airplane. Okay, line up and wait. Okay, here we go. this MC-130J then. What's been going on? Bless it. It's been here for a while. And is it parked up? I didn't think it was a parking space. But can't park there, mate, as they say. I don't know, maybe it is just parked up. I can't tell from here. Maybe just sort that bit out. Might even be parked up, you know. Oh well. There's so much heat haze jelly that we can't actually tell if those... In fairness, I can still hear it. The AE 2100 Rolls-Royce engines. So if you enjoyed this, we are back for a show tomorrow at, and this time we'll be at Lakenheath tomorrow, bright and early.
Squawk 55 normal ground, radio check. Got it, you left it.
vibe is always chilled at Mildenhall. It usually is nice and chilled, and it is amazing to watch heavy aircraft do the things that we see, the approaches, the types of climb outs. Well, not quite, but yeah, you can see a combat takeoff, which is of tactical departure, which it's exciting. Trust me, we do have a couple of examples on here. One from an A400 from here, from the Belgian Air Force, I think it was, I'd like to say. A C-17 as well. Was it France? It could have been France. It was one of the two. It was either Belgium or France. Can't remember, but it was an A400. And then, of course, the C-17 was United States Air Force. And they both did a tactical departure. And my goodness me, there was a lot of silent people here, which left us all a little bit stunned. Which was quite good, but it's amazing to see the touch and goes, low approaches from heavy aircraft. It really is surreal. It really is, if you're used to fighter jets doing the thing, it really is amazing. I think there's the, is it the C-146 on approach? Let's have a look. So, don't forget to hit the like button. Let's try and get 1,000 likes as well. It's been a classic day. I think we've got over 1,000 watching. Do hit the like button. Do hit the like button. Let's try and get 1,000 likes for the show. It's been great. MC-130 is parked up, even though I can still hear it running. Definitely still hear it running. Here we go, touch and go coming up. Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby just enjoying the show, just like everyone else. Hope you're all good and well. Welcome to the show. And Guards March coming up for lots of you today. Babs R, who's a regular, in fact, she has been a member of the channel for 30 months as a posh officer. Happy and proud to be a member of this great community. A Guards March for you. And also, Ted's going to give you a high five paw pump and a Guards March for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much as well for making 5 new members. Iona Gordon with 21-month membership. Hope to see you soon, man. Thank you very much for being a member and supporting us for 21 months. Gary Lockton celebrating 33 months and still going strong, Gary says. Gary Lockton, thank you very much. Oi oi to you as well. Boots 99 UK. Oi oi. Hi Nikos. Hi from Ian and Sue. Guards March. Thank you very much for the super. KJ 300680 celebrating 30 months of Ted Coningsby membership. Oi oi Nikos and Ted and Spannerfly. Thank you very much. Guards March to you. Richard 12 1970 enjoying the aircraft. Thank you very much for the super. A Guards March to you. Margot, who's part of our Spanner flight, for Ground Crew Drew's Flying Saucers. Guards March, thank you very much. Yeah, he was on the show the other day, wasn't he, with Reggie. Remco De Vrij, congratulations on 2 years membership. Yes, 2 years, thanks everybody. Congratulations, and thank you for being a member for 2 years. Brian Billman, high five, paw pump, and a salute for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March to you, thank you very much. Alan Q, thanks a lot for the super. And Brian Billman, high five, paw pump, a salute with a fly past for that wonderful super chat. Thank you very much for the super. Thank you very much, and the Guards March as well. Ian Cook celebrating 2 years, 24 months milestone as a member. Thank you very much. Colin N9Z, thank you for your 22 months. There's a lot happened in these 22 fabulous months. Guards March. Fat Boy 202, thank you very much. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. James Beatwell with 41 months of membership. Wow, thank you very much. Fantastic news, Guards March. Thank you. Colin N9Z, thank you very much for the super chat. Who's put proud to be a member of this wonderful community. Oi oi everyone. Oi oi to you. James Beatwell, high five, paw pump, a salute with a fly past. Thank you so much for that super chat. A little something for all the hard work you do to bring us live. Thank you very much indeed for that. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you for your generosity. Simon Watchorn as well, part of our Spanner Flight. I5 and a paw pump. Thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. And finally, we've got a Jay Borton with 11 months membership. Thank you, Ted, Nikos and Spanner Crew. Thank you as well. A Guards March to you. Well, it's just literally probably been the biggest spell with no movement at the moment. Just now, it's been pretty good all day, really, with plenty of movements, plenty of departures, and they just seem to keep them coming. Oh, Ellie Lider, I'll catch you on the next one there. Oi, oi, love the Guards March. We need Ted down under in Australia. Did you get any new plane models? Oh, good question. There were 2. There's the Hawker Hunter that made an appearance the other day. That's probably the newest one. And I think the last 2 I bought was the Hawker Hunter and the de Havilland Sea Hornet. Those are the 2. Those are the latest that I've got. But yeah, the Hawker Hunter made an appearance on Monday for the 75th anniversary, which is pretty cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Just going to go and grab a quick captain. No worries. Pete, the right man, yeah?
Yeah, you.
Been good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been busy today.
Absolutely. You know what's going on with that MC-130?
I've got to go and just to see where I'm going to be, because it's literally out of the blue.
Yeah.
Just have a look at the van, see how big it is, where to put me, work both ways. Yeah, so it's a recce. And then come back and then be there for 2 days. Still hear it running. I'm sure. I really haven't talked to you now. There's a lot of Morse code going on, I swear. They're doing some flashy down there. It's so busy, it's good. Love it. That's a KC-135, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tower, confirm altimeter 3029, down level 1. 3029, down level 1.
the C-146 is now coming in on runway 10 now. By the look of it. So just when you thought it was quiet. By the way, as I've got the camera this side, when you come in at the Nook campsite for plane spotting, you see the way this little track goes this way. That's right, the viewing area is over this side. This field here, with this lovely wheat or barley, whichever, that is this is exclusively out of bounds. It's the farmer's field. Please do not go on there. You will get a telling off, and probably, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Please stay away from that, just in this field here. Thank you. I think I can hear a KC-135, you know. And it sounds like it's taxiing. Got another departure coming up. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We do have a heavy of some description. It sounded like a KC-135. Something is taxiing for departure. Yep, there we go. It is indeed a KC-135. My hearing isn't too bad considering I spend a lot of time around jet engines. Yeah, maybe when I get older. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go, another departure coming up. Beautiful. Right. There's the all of these. I haven't seen much going on at the moment over there, unfortunately. But it's certainly been a Herc and KC-135 fest today.
Lapel 45, because you've broken that, we got up to the going up together with.
They got the C-146 just about to run on the overhead off runway 10. Delays for our MC-130, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Has it moved? It's moved. Hang on. It's moved. Just when I thought there were delays, it's moved. Look at this. It's moved. It's over there. They must have been waiting a good 2 hours. Seriously, not even exaggerating that one. The C-146 on base. It's a nice profile of it, actually. It looks nice. Okay, finally, it's time for departure for the Silent Night Radar upgraded MC-130J. Here we go. Maybe not. No, not today. No. I guess that's the answer to that one. Oh dear. How frustrating it must be if they've got, you know, training to do and they just cannot do it for whichever reasons. Out of their control as well by the sound of it. But there we go. Unfortunately, these things happen. Oh well, it moved but didn't go. Tripod skillage here. Oh, it's still attached to the tripod. Oh, they're not doing this. There you go, that'll do. What's going on over there? Sounds like what? Right. There we go. Right, yeah. So this, unfortunately, is it's not happening for a minute.
Roger, runway 28, wind estimated calm, clear for the option.
Clear for the option again for Daddy 11. Oh. Look at that! Oh man, I won't try to keep up with that one. That was good. It was pretty spectacular stuff, that. Oh, it's been a brilliant day, nice and relaxed as well, and busy at the same time. Nice. Got one of our C-130s on the way back, I think. Technology now on aircraft such as these that have been kept going in the force in service is just phenomenal. So this will be our MC-130J Commando 2. Not sure if it's got the silent night just yet. A little bit jelly heat haze going on at the minute for me to confirm, but it's definitely an MC-130J Commando 2. I'd like to say it has got the silent night, this one. Let's have a look. Got a little bump just above the cockpit as well. Yeah, this is it. Well, we didn't get to see that one take off, but we did get to see one arrive. Although a different variant, giving me a bit of vibes of old school Brize Norton from back in the days. out there? You alright? How you doing? Alright?
I watch all the time up in Aberdeen.
Oh, cool. Oh, Aberdeen, wow.
I mean, my wife watch all the time.
Ah, nice one. You okay? Enjoying the day?
Yeah, well, we're over at Lakenheath.
Nice.
And then, say, tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. I'll be there tomorrow, so. Yeah, nice one. Oh, thank you very much. So, Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? Davey, Obi-Wan, Typhoon 349, Jenny L, 3242, Obi-Wan, Mayhem, Peter Rasmussen, Dieter, just catching up now really before we finish up. Lynn Brown, Claire Bear, who's here, Argan, oi oi. We've also got Mrs. Davey as well. Wow, look at her, 3 years. Just going to get Ted to do some guards marches as well. I know, Typhoon 349, the KC-135s are very, very old school frames, right? Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Jenny L, how you doing as well? Alan Burden, Captain A, Air Godzilla. Hope you're all well. We've got one more just now before we finish up. We've got Daddy 1-1 again. That's a cool call sign. That's the C-146 just coming in now. Typhoon 349, how you doing? Ann Deister, oi oi to you. Claire Bear, Davey, Typhoon, Obi-Wan, Raven, Margot, Alex Blackhat. I'm literally just on the chat room right now. I haven't been on much all day today. It's been pretty busy, really. I haven't seen much of me or Ted today. But yeah, it's been one of those days. Also, with me next to me today is Chorley Pete Lawrenson, my partner in crime, climbing mountains since 1809. Yep. Oh dear, won't forget that. Jenny L. Aiden, Piotrek Yestem, Cas 48, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Hope we're all well and good, and yeah, we're just a few minutes away from finishing up. We'll catch this C-146 doing another option. Lovely, what a great day. Literally, we've dubbed it as Herkfest today, and I hope you're all good and well. Yeah, Davey, thanks a lot in the background for the updates, mate. Thank you. I do get them on my watch, so thank you very much. Hope you're all well. Right, let's catch this C-146. It's asking for another option. Let's catch it. I know, totally different motorcycle, but I just had a little vision. Do you remember Chips? Do you remember Chips? The 80s series program, whatever you want to call it, a bit like TJ Hooker but for motorbike. Do you remember that? Chips? That was great. That Fall Guy 18, they were good days, man. They were good days. They were, you know, pretty cool. Yeah, they were good. Or if you like all more gritty, you got Bergerac and Professionals and Minder. Oh, what about I'll tell you what, right, I'm in one of my silly moods. Do you remember Duty Free? Did that guy ever, like, you know, did that guy ever run away with that girl? Because oh man. Yes, I am showing my age. I am nearly half a century. It's a bit like the Doctor, wasn't it, from Neighbours? Always, he was always a bit of a sneaky, wasn't he? Eh? Dear, oh dear. Off you go, son, off you go. Here we go. Boom! Oh, it's like almost like a catapult. That really has some incredible lift. I wonder if the design of the wings has got anything to do with it, but it's It's coming back for another go. Rackham. Right, I'm in one of my silly moods and I do apologise right now, but this looks like some sort of like, you know, one of those, you know, in the movies, these priests, they have like the Bible. This is like the Bible of aircraft spotters. Look at this. The power of aircraft compels thee. The power of aircraft compels thee. Do you know? Look at it. Beautiful. Do you know what I mean? And then you do the aircraft. You know. Like, I hope no one got offended by that. I'm just you know, it's a bit of fun. But yeah, it looks like a. Look at that. Oh, what a page to open it on. The English Electric. What? A P1A? I thought it was a Lightning. Look at this. I didn't even know they did such a thing. The English Electric P1A. So I'm guessing, what was this, a Lightning prototype? What page to open it on? That is incredible. Oh, I know someone that's got a favourite of that. The English Electric Canberra. Do you know what I mean? Depending on the type of vampire, especially at the Havilland, you've got to show them this. Yeah, you got to get. Oh God, I'm going to get in trouble. Oh, well, never mind. Complaints was yesterday. Right, where's the, where did it go? Where's the CV-146? Is that it? It's coming in now. Here we go. This to end the show, I think. Oh, Daddy one run. What a call sign. Go on, Daddy. Gonna give it a go, innit? Look at this. Go on. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Boom. I'm just gonna leave it here so you can watch this. Oh, that is so cool. It's that paraplex like phenomenon, isn't it? If you follow it, you'll lose it. You'll lose that lift. Cool, isn't it? me that. Ted made me do it. Wheel them in. Everyone's a winner. What's happened? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an ultimate pleasure. Ted's just coming onto the show now, just to thank everyone. And Mrs. Davey, congratulations to you. 3 years milestone today for Mrs. Davey. 36 months, a posh officer. Thanks to Nikos, Ted, and all the spanner flight for keeping things sweet and neat. Definitely, thank you very much, Mrs. D. Ellie Lyder from Australia. Thank you for the super chat. Oi oi, love the Guards March. We need Ted down under in Australia. Did you get any new plane models? Well, yes. So I got the latest ones I've got is the de Havilland Sea Hornet and the Hawker Hunter. So thank you very much for that. Thank you very much everyone for the support. Right. Let's have a look. People are saying about what else have we got? Should we have a look? See what else we got coming in before we finish up. Just in case we've got something special coming in and before we go. We don't have to go, we can stay here, but let's have a look, see what else we got here now. Got one hand, unfortunately, at the moment. Flight radar.
Tower 91, let's see. Wind estimated 3205, with the option. Clear the option to AC 11.
Just having a look at this Kalita Air, but I think it's been delayed, I'll be honest with you, otherwise I might be able to catch that. Where are you? I think it's been delayed, that one. NG431. is... It's coming out of Ramstein. Let's have a look. Where are you, Ramstein? I think it might have been delayed. Is that it there? No, it's Jet 2.
Street 039er had the departure instructions as follows: depart normal via radar vectors. On departure, fly runway heading, climb to flight level 100. Set further clearance once airborne. Report the frequency is 264.575. Advise 5 minutes prior to taxi for 14 knots.
Might have to stay a little bit longer, I think. Might have something else taking off. Yeah, I think the... Yeah, the 747's not airborne yet. It's been delayed for whichever reasons, but so now I'll think about finishing up very shortly. And we are back tomorrow morning for another show, bright and early.
Currently we're trying to work through the APs here to get back up for today. We're just kind of sitting here on the ground. But what's good, you know?
Copy off. Thank you so much.
Isn't it? It's got a really good climb rate now. Love it. David Boardman, thank you very much for upgrading to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you very much. Ted is just coming up now. David Boardman, thank you very much for that. Well, thank you. David Boardman, thank you very much. Guards March for upgrading your membership. High five for that. Thank you very much. Right, Ted and I are going to finish up now, and we're going to be back tomorrow, sharpish, tomorrow morning. So thank you very much, everyone who's tuned in today. And I hope you're all well, and I hope you all enjoyed the movements today. It was pretty good today, wasn't it? I was not expecting the Herc Fest that we've had today, but thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and I hope you enjoyed the show and what we do as well. It's like I said, our 4th year of streaming, and it's been a ride and a half, isn't it? So thank you for joining us. So hope you enjoyed it. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, historian, and commentator. A big shout out to RAF Mildenhall. Thank you very much to all involved. Thank you very much, and of course, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, wishing you all a great rest of your day. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon, wish you well, see ya. Hit the button, Teddy, hit the button. No, not that button, mate. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Aw yeah.